Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back in Satisfactory, but even bigger, it is December 1st, so that means it is the beginning of Ficsmas. Yay! So we're going to be working on some of the Ficsmas event stuff. We do have our computers being made, which also means that we'll be able to go work on that fuel power generation area and get that going a bit more, and then we'll probably look at trying to get our factories built to start getting the last two pieces we need to complete phase 3. And Whitestone Industries has been doing an amazing job. His trains are going everywhere, and it is awesome. Very awesome. But Ficsmas, for those that aren't aware, giant presents drop from the sky. And then we got to run out there and pick them up. And then we can take that and do some research. And let's go ahead and pick these up. Get our Ficsmas gifts. That one only had 5 in it. There's 15 in there. Nope, none underwater. Okay. Oh, goodness. Another one fell down behind us.
Merry Christmas.
Oh. Look at that. Requires 2 parachutes to bring my presents down. This one landed on top of the coal factory. This one's going to make us go swimming. Ran out of gas. Oh, and look. Our power poles even have little Christmas wreaths on them. How cool is that? Alright. Oh, that one went deep in the water. But for now, well, there's another one falling down behind us. Right on top of the coal factory. Okay. So first things first. Oh, I heard the train. Oh, it's leaving. That train's bringing us circuit boards. Ah. Alright, we're going to come over here. Looking for a Mark II pole because I'm kind of curious to see if they put a different decoration on them. Nope, Mark II poles look just the same. Okay. Alright, so first things first, I dropped a MAM over here. And now you can see we have our Ficsmas holiday event. So first thing to do is to research this. That costs us 100 of these gifts. And this is going to get us a giant Ficsmas tree. Oh, I wonder where it's going to put it. Okay, and this is what we want right here. All right, so now we gotta make branches. Oh no, I've not seen the calendar. I gotta go to the hub for that, don't I? Yep, yeah, I gotta go to the hub for that. I remember it from last year. What was I doing? Oh, I think. All right, one gift, and we're gonna build these in the constructor. All right. Well, let's find out. Let's go back to the hub, and we'll take a look. Oh, we got presents up here now too. Yep, I believe this one's my train. Yes, this is my train. Oh, now how do I tell it? Okay. Hey, Frostbite. Merry Christmas. Oh. All right. Go look for our calendar. There it is. A little bit of lag. All right. Here's our calendar. All right. Let's see. There's a 2. There's 19. 5. There's 9. 14. 7. 23. 8. So 19, 18, 21, 13, 1. Oh, got ourselves some more Ficsmas cups. Awesome. We can use those. And then you come back each day for to find your other presents. And you see now the one's all lit up bright, meaning that we got that one. Awesome. And we got enough open space over here. That I think we're going to set up our Ficsmas factory right here. So, first things first, how do we do this to make it look okay. Okay, we're going to pull from there. Like that. Alright, now we need a constructor. And then we need a box. Don't think we need a big one. We can just do a regular storage container. Slap one on this side. And this. I'll tell it to make a tree branch. And yes, the world does keep on shaking, and that's because the giant presents keep hitting the ground. So that means we can stick that there. And since we're going to do this over here, oh man, presents are falling everywhere. I think we're going to put the tree. Where do we want to put the tree? Oh, we need more branches anyways. So I'll have to wait until we have enough branches. So we'll go collect some more presents. They are. They are absolutely everywhere. Well, that didn't take long. We got to decide on where we're going to put the tree. Ooh, you know what? Let's check. Oh, nice. It says Ficsmas on it. I wonder if... No, I don't see anything. Oh, yes. Hit our check mark. Nothing in there. Okay, well, I was just curious to see if they had anything, that might be, Christmassy to decorate things, whatnot. But yeah, obviously not. That's fine. You're slow. We're going to come over here to the map. Go to our holiday event. Candy cane decor. Okay. But more importantly, okay, that requires candy canes. So we got to do this thing anyways. Because what I want is a candy cane basher. Absolutely. Okay, so I have to find a red ornament so that I can research making ornaments. Well, we'll do what we can. Alright, candy cane basher. What do we need for this? 25 candy canes. And Ficsmas gifts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was aware that I had to make one. But I had to research it in the MAM first. Alright, now we need another constructor. So we're just going to line it up there. And then we're going to get ourselves another storage container. This is going to make candy canes. The red ornament, I think you're right. Alright, so now it's going to be go hunt down some presents. Well, that didn't take long. Any others over here? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, at the very least, I'll be able to get my candy cane basher tonight. All right, that's our candy canes. Wacky chicken! What's going on, buddy? I got a drunk chicken invasion. Alright, so now while we wait on the candy canes, I'm going to grab a quick smoke and go grab the first beer of the night. Because it has been a long day, and I didn't get home until much later than planned. So that's the whole reason the stream started so late this evening. Much later than my normal start time. So chances are it'll probably end up being a bit of a shorter stream this evening. I mean, I'm still going to run for a few hours, don't get me wrong. But then I actually plan on probably playing a good bit of Satisfactory tomorrow and streaming a good chunk of tomorrow. Because we got lots to do. But my hope will be that we'll have at least everything in place to move on into the next phase by end of stream tomorrow. But that means a bunch of factories. And then where I'm going to build the factories, I want to set myself up, I think. Since he's ran all his rail lines, I'm going to try to build the factories near his rail line to make it easier for him to do his rail stations. And then there's going to be trains going everywhere. And eventually, they'll be heading upstairs to the shopping mall. Where it'll be called Parts Are Us. You need a part? Go to the shopping mall. Oh, excuse me. And I know Tundra's currently in the middle of doing an upload right now, but I think possibly after he wraps up, he may be joining me. Oh, nice. If it extends into the desert area, that'll be a great place to set up a couple of factories because, man, the resources out there. Oh, thank you so much, Frostbite. The legendary wacky chicken. All right. Back to the hunting for presents, I think. Is that enough candy canes? I'm about to build another box. We're gonna build another box and we'll just call it DDG's inventory. I don't know. That chicken might taste a little wacky. Alright. So for this piece... Oh, we just need 10 candy canes. Yeah, we got plenty. Alright, candy canes. We gotta go get some more gifts. But now we can make everything all festive-like. Because I believe... Candy cane decor. And then this piece, we can't really do anything with. But we've got to make some bows. Alright, so we got to make another constructor. Hey, John, how are you tonight? Alright, one more constructor. Of course, this is just the beginning of the event. Today is the first day. Alright, now we're going to build ourselves another storage container. We're going to try lining ourselves up. There we go. I'm going to do the same thing here. Just like that. And then, because I'm impatient, I was going to make bows. And we're just going to go ahead and overclock the thing. Alright. Now, gotta go some more presents. There's a couple out there. Oh, nice. And how are you doing, XX? Hey, Miss Wild. Nice to see all y'all here. That's so awesome. Oh, no. I'm out of space. What are we going to drop? I don't need that in my pocket. Okay. Could have sworn I saw another present over here. Was I mistaken? Yep, there it is. A couple of small ones over here. Okay, I don't see the others there. Oh, very nice. I think I know which area you're talking about. Yeah, we've got our fuel generators going, but we've also got coal. Let's see, how many presidents is that now? 115. Oh, okay. Not where I was thinking. I felt another one hit the ground, but I don't see it. These presents are falling down everywhere. Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. 180. All right. Oh, that helps. All right. So, oh, I ran out of quartz. All right. Let's see if we can find. There we go. Let's see. Candy canes. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, there's plenty downstairs. Yeah, I got plenty of iron and everything down here. Okay. Sort that out. Quartz downstairs. Wait, you said there should be some quartz downstairs? No, there wouldn't be any quartz here. I'm at the main hub area. There's no quartz in this area. At least, oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Yep. No, you're right. Yep, there we go. There we go. That looks better. Cool. Oh, yeah. I don't mind the fighting, but I also get it where people are coming from. And I'm very much more into it for the building and, figuring out the numbers. This is making candy canes. That does make those signs look so much better. Get rid of that orange. Nice, bad boy. This is making the branch looking thing. So let's see if we can find that. There it is. There. Now we know what each box is supposed to have. Alright, that'll be what we can build for now. Now, let's see. We got bows being made. I can't say that I stream on a set schedule due to my my job. Nice, bad boy. I mean, I do try to stream 2 or 3 times a week at minimum. I usually stream on Monday nights and Tuesday nights. Those are common nights for me to stream. Thursday nights is when I stream my tabletop games. Um, and but the time, what time in the evening do I stream? With the nature of my business and where I work, I too often I wind up with meetings that are later in the evening or wind up keeping me over much later. And so, I mean, my typical start time is around 6:30, 7 o'clock Eastern time. But like tonight, I got home really late after some long meetings, so I didn't kick things off until 8:30. So, set schedule, not so much, but I do try to stream fairly frequently. And and I play a number of different types of games, mostly survival games. But the biggest thing for me is the games that I play. I prefer to play games that have a multiplayer component to them. Oh, I need gifts. All right, all right. Let's go find some more gifts. There we go. I mean, you don't have to look far for them. Yeah. Here we go. That was not a good slide. Oh, here we go. Oh, where'd he go? Well, see, I like to take those guys, and when they're chasing me, if I can get close enough to an edge and just get out of the way, they'll just yeet themselves right off the cliff. Have we collected this hard drive? We have. Okay. Alright, that should have us with enough Ficsmas gifts. So now the question is, do I have what I need to make those? No, I don't have the iron rods on me. Okay. And let's come over here. Let's dump off some stuff. Just have it out of the inventory. So we'll just do that. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Do that. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Alright, rods. Yes, it is a jetpack. Let's see, that's all set. Alright, iron rods. Oh, which one of these trains has the iron rods? Oh, right there. Alright, now, 2 Xeno Bashers, or no, Xeno Zappers. Okay. One and 2. All right. Now I can beat the monsters up with a candy cane. Let's see. Let's make more bows. And let's put this away in here. And put the branches away in here. Alright, that looks like all we can do for Ficsmas today. It's more fun. Yes, more fun than a... It's pretty much the equivalent of a basher. It's just more entertaining. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Yep. I did not grab that beverage. But now we gotta double check our inventory, and then we are gonna head back out to the fuel refinery. Give you a stack of iron rods today as a present? Oh, that's right. Yes, she does say Merry Christmas, doesn't she? Well, I mean, you should get it once a day, but I believe that her presents are random. However, you're familiar with the Advent calendar, right? In the hub, you have an Advent calendar. And it hangs right here next to this. And you can interact with your calendar, and then you gotta go find your number for the day, You click it, it'll open up, and it'll have something in there behind it for you. Oh, Tundra, you made it back. Ha, Bill, I don't have an advent calendar. All my kids do. And so does my wife. Yeah, you can't do it as 20K. You got to actually do it with all those zeros. But my wife got herself a special advent calendar. You know, she got the kids all their advent calendars, and then she got her own advent calendar. Her advent calendar has the you know, those K cups. It has a different coffee brew behind each day, so she gets to have a different flavor of coffee each morning. Yeah, I don't believe that's something that I can set up in CloudBot to adjust. Um, all right, bear with me just a moment, chat. I'm checking the temperature outside. Yeah, after it's been used, it's got a bit of a cooldown on it just to prevent overusage of it. But I did make it mod only, so I should remove the cooldown off of that. Oh, it's nice here tonight. Matter of fact, I don't think we're going to get out of the 40s tonight, so it's a pretty warm evening. Earlier this week, we dropped into the lower 20s, which is unusual for this time of year for where I live. 40s is typically low 40s is about what we can expect for our lows here where I live. Although I've had Christmases, it always felt awful as a kid and even as an adult. We've had Christmases where it didn't feel like it was Christmas because it was 80 degrees outside. So, we're out there in shorts and t-shirt playing volleyball, football, whatnot, But then we've had other years where, it was downright frigid. But, yeah, I mean, my personal opinion is for it to feel like Christmas, it has to be just cool enough to where wearing a sweater doesn't feel like you're putting too many layers on. Because I don't like to sweat. And of course, I live in the South, where we sweat most of the year. That was always my joke. I got into IT, so I didn't have to sweat. Yeah, and then I wound up working in a warehouse doing IT, where I'm crawling under conveyors and running wires and sweating, and yeah. I am using Lumen, so it does get a bit darker. The way you turn on your Lumen is when you go into your options and you go to your video, down here, scrolling towards the bottom, you see this spot right here that's called Global Illumination. This is where you can turn on your Lumen. Give is open for everyone now. Frostbite. I fixed that one. Yeah, I remember seeing y'all trying to do that previously, so I made sure it was set up to where anyone can use the give command. Oh yeah. XI. Yep. No, I was talking about the add points. But the give command, yeah, that one does have a cooldown on it. Just so it doesn't go overboard. Because if you got 6 people trying to give points away, to one person because somebody ran out of points, then it can get a little wonky. So by having that cooldown in there, it prevents some funkiness from happening. Oh, stealing my chocolate. Now that's not cool. Okay. So we're going to need computers. That's easy enough. You'll also notice your jetpack will have a different symbol on it depending on what fuel you're using. Let's see. We need computers. We need rubber. Let's just pull it up. We're going to need rubber, motors, modular frames. Alright, so I've got the wire. I need more motors. Now I've got some computers. Got to grab some rubber. Got rubber downstairs. Motors are on the way. So, okay. Alright, so there's rubber downstairs. Or at least there was, I think. Yep. Alright, let's grab 2 stacks of rubber to take with us. Then the motors and the computers will pick up at another station. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to turn this train around. Either that or drop backwards. Turn! Turn! Nope. Oh, use quick power factory turnaround? Okay. Oh, had some lag there. Okay. Whoa. A little bit of lag there. All right. Just a little bit. Get some glitchiness playing on a dedicated server because it's in multiplayer. And so there's some, you know, I mean, Copy State Studios even talked about some of the glitches that are happening in multiplayer. Part of the reason we're not using hypertubes is because hypertubes are broken. All right. Oh, that's not what I want. These over here. All right. Let's grab ourselves. Well, come on. Well, okay, we're hitting lag. Give it a second. Nope. We're hitting bad lag. May kick me out. Oh, there it goes. Now I got too many. Wait, do I? 15 motors per 10, need 150. That's not enough motors. There we go. That's got us 150. One stack of computers. All right. All right, that's got us covered. All right, now figuring out how to get to that rail line down there. Does that connect to the rail line over on the other side? Okay, that connects there. I see. Okay. Right. They do not. They don't spread. Once you blow them up, they're gone. I just want to go straight. Nope. Back up. Back up. Yeah, but that could also get to be annoying. Oh, thank you so much, chat, for the 10 likes. That is awesome. You guys rock. All right, so now, XIX, where we're heading over to where I've got the fuel generators set up at. I am not. Tier 5 and 6. Got to finish phase 3 to be able to get up to a 7 and 8. All right. Now, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Well, then we're going to do this way. All right. Let's lock you in place. All right. That will work. Make sure this is lined up. It is not. All right. That one goes there. Now we flip this around. All right, this should be the last one. Oh, I messed it up. There's that one. You would have to drop that right where I'm trying to build, wouldn't you? Come on. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I? 1, 2, 3. Apparently, I don't know how to count. Can't afford. Oh, I ran out of rubber. I thought that I'd grabbed enough. Oh, of course it is. Okay, well, we'll take it to pair. So that's going to go there. And that's going to go there. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Short on rubber to get the finished piece here. Yeah. All right. All right. It may be building more, so... Well, that's easy enough to fix. I know what I'll do there. Okay. All right. That's got the power going. Where does that put us now? Our production is 4650. We're getting there. Yeah, I realize our current consumption is all the way down at 1500. Our maximum consumption is all the way up at 5271, almost 5300. Personally, I mean, I know that our consumption will never hit our maximum consumption. But I always like to have my production over my maximum consumption just because for me, mentally, it makes me feel better. There we go. Now, double checking. Yep, so those are making 12 per minute. We've got, how many of these have we built? Lost track. I was adding 10 more. Alright, so there's 5 there, 10, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. 22 means we can build 14 more. It's oil. And yes, it's on the sea level, so no pumps involved. So you've got your oil pump set up over here. Yeah, I'm running all this off of just one oil node. One singular oil node. to run all of this power over here. And this is helping power all of our other factories. Now, in order to do this the way that I am, you'll notice I've got a Mark II pipe that I'm running back here on the back end. Mark II pipes can handle up to 600 per minute, whereas the Mark I can only handle 300. And this is maxed out. I've got it fully charged up to be making 600 per minute. $600 per minute. Each of these refineries uses 60 per minute. Whoa. Huh. We've had a bit of a derailment. It looks broke. Oh, because Tundra's here. Oh, cool. You gonna join me in voice? And I appreciate the drop off.
Hello there.
Hey, what's going on?
Decided to go full speed into that one, make an entrance.
Yeah, I was sitting here going, man, I'm hearing this train horn just going, meh, and all of a sudden, crash.
Train cars go flying.
All right, that puts that one in place.
Yeah, and because your train was there.
Right.
It's perfect launching platform. But no, curves, you can make the sharpest curves in this game that the game allows, and the trains can go full speed around them.
That is awesome.
Yeah, there is no derailment just naturally. It has to crash into another train in order to derail.
All right, now back to my math. So I was doing math before before there was a bit of a crash. Let's see, we're doing 40 per minute, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 refineries running, which has got it maxed out on the crude oil. So we're making 400 fuel per minute. So 400 fuel per minute divided by 12 gives us 33. All right. So at 33, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. Where am I learning how to do math? That's 22. So that gives us 22. So we got space to build 11 more. So that's going to be one more stack of computers. But that'll give us a pretty nice solid chunk of power.
You need anything else while I'm here?
Let's see. We're going to need motors. Because I only brought enough motors for what I planned on. No, all right.
Anything else?
That's 15.
I might have it.
Computer. You got any computers in your pocket? Is that a computer in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Sweet. All right. Let me double check what else is needed. Oh, heavy modular frames.
Oh,
See, oh, thanks.
that's all I have.
Appreciate that.
I think I do have the stuff to make it.
Yep. You make rubber with the you make rubber with oil.
And plastic. Oil can be used for a whole lot of different things. Crazy. Ow.
I gave you a present. See, they scattered all around you.
Yeah, big old smack right on the edge. I don't have any screws. Damn.
Actually, hang on. You brought me a bunch of stuff. There you go.
That'll make. If I have a. Do you have any modular frames that you're not using?
Go fish.
Sad. I'll be able to make you 6 modular frames.
Oh, geez.
That is. Isn't it 10?
Yeah, it's 10 per.
Yeah.
Is it 10 per?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 10 per.
How many modular frames do you need?
Let's see, 110. Heavy, has to be heavy modular frames.
Nope, not doing that. I'll go back before I make that many.
I kind of figured.
That's too damn many.
Yeah, so XIX, this is something that I've also, I've brought up in my previous streams and everything. But in a previous build, it was one of those things of just because I could. But I did all the math, and we put so many hours into it. But instead of running just fuel for the fuel generators, I ran turbo fuel. And I calculated the math out of exactly how many generators could I run off of one pure oil node for turbo fuel. And it wound up being like 137 fuel generators. And we built them. The biggest challenge with that is the fluid dynamics and making sure the pipes actually would stay full. And that was one of those builds where, actually, Tundra, so you know how you like the industrial fluid buffer?
Yeah.
It was a problem. Because I put them in on the line, just to have that look, And it actually created an issue.
What was wrong with that?
The fuel wouldn't go far enough, fast enough, because it would get hung up at the industrial buffer. Didn't make
any sense because the inputs and outputs are.
Yeah,
infinite.
I'd say it didn't make any sense to me. But as soon as we removed them, the fuel ran perfectly.
Yeah, that must have been a bug then. So it's like, the inputs and outputs of anything is infinite.
Right.
You're only limited by belt speed and pipe speed.
Yep. Oh, and then, because of that build, it was also one of those things of just because we could, which I think may have also messed us up. I did everything with Mark II pipes.
Oh, yeah.
So the pipes never filled up. Because I wasn't producing enough turbo fuel for that. But yeah, I had to have, I think we had 30 refineries running to make the turbo fuel. Because you had to have the refinery running into a refinery to get the turbo fuel. But I also had to build a completely separate factory, and that separate factory, this is the thing that really consumed a lot of my time. was creating the compacted coal factory to get that perfect amount of compacted coal coming in. That factory was a pain. Yeah, to finish off the build out here, I said 11, right? $11 more fuel generators? Yeah, because we've got 22 out here right now. 11 more will make it 33, and that'll have us maxed out. That will be the maximum that I can do off of this one oil node. With just regular fuel. Now, what I have done over here in this area in the past, instead of running all that residual from the fuel into the grinder, I'd actually go ahead and have it run into some more refineries, along with having the water pump, and I'd run water into them with that resin, and making residual plastic and rubber. Because there's no, if I remember correctly, with the residual, there is no byproduct.
No.
And with this much fuel being made, we'll have no problem making plastic and rubber over here. Even though we've got a plastic and rubber factory set up. But if we need more, then we can do stuff out here. I mean, and there's still another pure oil node out here, and then there's 2 more normal oil nodes out here. So boy, they put that one up way high. And these generators are loud. I do.
Game sound is at fault there.
I do like the look of this area, though. Anytime I do the little fuel thing, I just love the look of all the pipelines running nicely and.
When I get the chance to build mine, I think you'll like it.
Oh, well, I mean, I know yours is going to blow mine out of the water.
Doesn't that like just the look and stuff? I think they have a little fun with it.
Granted, at the moment, for me, it's just the, all right, let's get the stuff. Let's get everything in place, Get the power.
Yeah.
So 110. No, not 110. 11. 110 generators. No, we're not doing that.
Oh, come on.
1,650 more power, which will get us it'll get us where I want to be. We'll finally have the power production above the maximum consumption, at least for 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, XLX, I do plan on streaming for a good bit tomorrow, and my plan for tomorrow is going to be...
It's pronounced Zix.
Oh, Zix. Sorry. I did not see that. Zix. Got it. I will make sure to pronunciate it correctly. Alright, that's a 20. So, but tomorrow, my plan is, once we got all this power going, that was my plan tonight, was to get the rest of the fuel generators going. But then tomorrow we'll be building the factories that's going to build the modular engine and the, whatever that wiring's called, the adaptive control units. So we'll be making the adaptive control units and the modular engines. So that we can complete phase 3 and get ourselves into phase 4 and start playing with tier 7 and 8 stuff. We can have metal roofs now. Woo!
Yeah, I thought I'd finish off the cosmetic stuff.
Huh. Well, apparently I didn't need any rubber.
Oh, yeah? Oh, look at that freaking box.
Yep. Forgot about the box.
Too bad it didn't have your heavy frames in it.
Right? Well, that's why I went. I was like, wait, I got this box over here. Ooh, are there heavy frames in there? No, of course not. Yeah, we need to make a factory making heavy frames.
Yeah.
Alright, so if I do this, I hate the fact that it won't let me put the cross right at the end of a pipe.
Oh, so put the cross exactly where you want it on the foundation first, and then just connect the pipes to it.
Oh.
That's what I do.
The problem is I'm using the pipes to line up my...
You got it. You can hit H, remember? You can lock it in place, move it around.
That goes there.
Just like, that's just what I do, because you can't put it on the very end of the pipe unless the pipe goes past where you're trying to connect to.
Gotcha.
Then you can use the pipe as a...
There we go. That way now I got that set to be able to run the next pipeline out here. And we've got just enough space to get the next round of machines in. And for that odd one, I think we'll slap the odd one down right here. Yeah, that'll look good. We'll slap it down right there. They're not a favorite, and I mean, they're not hard to make. It just takes a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you two choking? What's going on here? Oh, okay, you're not choking. You're good. Okay.
What's happening?
Oh, my refineries were getting yellow lights on them. I'm going, why am I getting yellow lights? I should not be having... But it's because the pipes are full.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's because the pipes are full. And there's the last bit. Okay. That's the last bit of it. The only thing for cosmetics left is the stickers
Okay.
for the foundations. That's it.
Awesome.
Everything else, organization. Oh, you got 2 storage boxes, but nobody cares about them.
Yeah.
You got other than those 2, you got all those done. Management is completed as well. Foundations are completed. Walls are completed.
Oh, so we got
Architecture is
the
completed.
Mark III.
Yep, wall connector.
Why are you? Because you're not getting fuel for some reason. All right.
Customizer is completed, other than, like I said, the stickers.
Yeah, I like to use the stickers, but
Yeah, they're fun.
there we go.
And I use them in my city build for all my roads and stuff. Just sets the look over the edge.
Gotcha. Alright, that's got everything powered on there. Let's double check down here. Yep, that's all green. Those are all green. That is all green. Okay, cool. Everything's green. So now let's double check our power since we had a generator that wasn't working. This guy's at 4950, and we're going to add another 1650 to it. So that puts us at 6,600 megawatts.
Nice.
Which puts us about 1,300 megawatts over maximum consumption. So that'll have us sitting pretty solid. And I know that as you add in the train stations stuff, that'll help too. Because I know those trains like to use a lot of power.
It depends. I love that it's very based on the way the train is set up too. Like if you set your train up to where it's making really steep climbs and stuff like that, it uses more power.
Makes sense.
So it kind of, if you're really struggling for power, it kind of forces you to make alternative routes that are less steep, or just a way for the train to get easier way of getting around. And the train stations themselves only use power when the train is there.
Right.
Being loaded or unloaded.
But as we have more and more trains running and doing their thing,
yep,
there'll be more power demand.
Yeah, at any given time, the train can use anywhere from 25 megawatts to 150.
Yep.
Depending on stop and go and how steep it's climbing.
Yeah, I kind of put myself at the mental spot of the 150 for the trains. Even though it's probably hardly ever going to use 150, but
yeah. Especially with my hills.
it helps me to mentally set it up, and
I also do like when the train's at speed, the train's power consumption goes down. So when it hits its top speed, it's using almost nothing more than 25. Really nice.
But since you've got the trains running out into the desert, tomorrow I might set it up to do the. Well, I need to double check and see exactly what the modular engine and the adaptive control unit requires to be built to decide on where the factory is going to be built.
Yeah, heavy modular frames, I believe, goes to one of them. I think.
I figured
can't
it does.
remember.
Let's see.
It's probably the modular engines, if anything. So I think those take motors, rubber, and something else. I don't remember all the recipes.
Modular engine. Modular engine is motors, rubber, and smart plates. Yeah, see, I figured it was going to need rubber. That was the thing that I was concerned about.
Yeah, and the adaptive control units are computer circuit boards.
Automated wiring and heavy modular frames.
Yeah, okay, that's the one that uses it. That's right.
Yep. I mean, it's only 2 heavy modular frames per, and we only need 100 of them.
Well, click to expand, and it'll give you the exact amount it needs per minute.
Yeah, 1 per minute.
Yeah.
1 computer per minute. 5 circuit boards per minute. You know, with that being said, I think we'll get the adaptive control units being made over there where we're making the computers. I'll just expand that area out a little bit because I've got those nodes that haven't been touched yet. Since we're already bringing circuit boards up there, and I'm already making automated wiring there, and I'm already making computers there. I'm making 3 out of the 4 things you need already there. So it just makes sense to just make a heavy modular frame factory there. Heavy modular frames need... Yeah, they need the encased beams. Screws won't be a problem. So we just need to get a train to bring the encased beams over to that area from the steel factory. And we've already got a train running right next to it, so...
Yeah, there's a plan for a train station over there. So just hadn't gotten around to it. Been so busy.
Yeah. We'll actually want that train to be grabbing the industrial beams and the steel pipes.
Yeah.
And
then when it's fully set up, it'll be... I'm going to plan for the full setup, but we'll run a temporary train for now.
Yeah, and I'll be... And, you know, the modular frames that it needs, that's easy to do as well, because that's just reinforced iron plate and screws, and I can already make a stupid amount of screws per minute because of the steel. Actually, you know what? I'm already making steel pipes and steel beams over there. You know, I don't think I'm going to need you to deliver stuff from the steel factory. Because I've got that untouched limestone node over there. Which means I can make we can make everything right over there. So yeah, we'll set that area up to make the adaptive control units. Modular engines. Let's look at that again.
Just remember, at some point, these factories can be anywhere on the map.
Oh, yeah.
Because we'll be able to deliver any material at any point.
All right, so...
Oh. Whose box is this? Sitting by the hub. Is this mine?
Oh, the big giant box there? That was my... That was my get rid of my inventory while I was trying to do things box.
Okay, well, I'm stealing it.
Go for it.
It had, there was your heavy modular frames you wanted.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I dropped them in there.
Yeah, they were just in there.
Actually, you know what? All right, so... Wow. So what I will need from you to get the modular engines and the adaptive control units finished is really complicated.
Okay.
Yeah. So the same place you're picking up the circuit boards from, I need you to pick up rubber.
All right.
It's, like I said, really complicated.
Okay, so...
And that's it. I mean, literally, I guess you just have to add one more car to the train and just pick up the rubber that's being made over there.
Yeah, it's not as simple as that, though.
Oh, okay.
Not quite as simple as that. Well, we'll have to go and take a look at it and see if I can do that. Let's see, was there any other point I was going to bring you rubber? Probably not, huh?
I don't have anywhere else that I've been needing it to be delivered yet, other than getting it up to the shopping mall.
Yeah, because eventually I was going to bring you like stuff for motors, the crystal oscillators, and the
Right.
the computers. Was it computers or was it? I don't remember.
I don't remember either because I got the crystal computer recipe, so that simplified everything.
Yeah, that's right. It's computers, motors, and frames. Yeah, the heavy modular frames and the computers and motors. That's what those two train stations down below are set up for at the moment.
So yeah, I mean they just need to bring rubber and we can set it up to have a factory that's literally making everything else right there. Time is it? Of course, now I'm looking at the time going, wonder how fast I can throw that thing together.
I mean, the heavy modular frames one, definitely.
Yeah.
Threw them together. Okay.
All right. Well, then I guess, once you bring those heavy modular frames over here when you get a chance, I'll get the rest of the fuel generators up, and then I'll head back over there and start working on this mega factory. I hate making I hate making mega factories.
There you go. Well, they're mega factories for right now because we don't really have another choice.
Well, because to do it any other way just doesn't make any sense. Because I'm sitting there going, I'm already making all this stuff over there.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, when we can, there will be a point.
Oh yeah.
We'll be like, oh yeah, we'll just move this factory over this way. I'll just get all the materials for it over there. No big deal. It's like, give me 5 minutes and
right.
Materials. And I'll have a train station put up and ready to go.
Which is awesome.
Especially out in the desert. If you put like massive complicated factories out in the desert, that'd be so easy to set up for.
Right. Well, I mean, and the desert's the best place to make your crazy complicated factories because, well, you got a lot of open space to work with.
Yep. It'd be like, oh yeah, we need all this stuff. It's like, okay, well, I could literally throw a foundation down right on top of the sand.
Well,
it's infinite space out there.
Without
having to go crazy up in the sky.
Well, I'll say the desert is typically my preferred starting location. The very first time I played Satisfactory, I was playing with a friend of mine who was already experienced with the game, and he started off in the desert. And, of course, so that's what I was accustomed to.
Yeah.
And
I started off in the desert my very first time without knowing anything about the game, all by myself.
Well, and then, the Northern Forest is nice, but it's got so much crap in the way.
Yeah, building over here has been a challenge.
But out of the 4 locations you get to pick from to start at, that first one, Beginner Zone, That is a spot that I despise the most.
Grass fields.
Because you start off and every single node around you is impure. And so, of course, I was already used to playing and having pure nodes near me and everything. So the first time I tried starting on that area, I started on that area, and I think I played for like 3 days. And eventually I went, yeah, screw this. I'm starting over. I'm going somewhere else.
Of course, there is also the fact that they're impure nodes, yes, but there's also a lot of them.
There are a lot of them, yes.
So.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's just mainly, though, is just so that that's why they recommend it as your very first time going to the grasslands.
Oh.
It's an easy area. There's lots of nodes.
So, Zix says the desert's color palette just gets so oppressive. It's not pretty.
Oh, you want to hear about oppressive? Go over to the Spiderland. What do they call that? Or maybe not oppressive. Oh, I've been kicked out.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, then give me a second. Let's see if I get kicked out.
Depressive, I would say. It's the swampland. Yeah.
Whoa, that was a serious lag spike.
Yeah, so hard it kicked me out.
I'll say it didn't kick me out, but boy, that was a lag spike.
But yeah, you go down to the swampland.
Oh yeah.
Take your color palette and then drop the color, like take all the color away, about 85%. That's the color palette. Oh. It's all gray with a little hint of color here and there.
Looks like it kicked you out again.
Did it?
Oh, or either that or my game's having a delay because it said you left the game and it says has joined the game back to back. So it's like, okay. Oh, and I forgot, but it's in there now. We need to go get our FICSIT check mark. Crash. So that's how he uses his brakes.
I wasn't even in that train. I haven't loaded in yet. I love that. Love that the train kept going. That's good.
Put that train back.
I don't know if you can if I'm in it.
Put that train back. I was able to re-rail it.
Okay.
Oh, well, they also have it where now if you're in a vehicle, I can kick you out of it.
Yep. Yeah, if I'm offline.
Yep. Wait. I bet he's got him in his pocket, though.
That is a manual drive of the train.
No, I was checking the freight cars.
No, he was asking about block signals. Right now, this is just us driving the train, so... And because it kicked me out while the train was still in motion, there was nobody to put the brakes on, so it just kept going.
Oh, it was funny. No horn, no brakes. I mean, just full on, just bam.
Yeah. I think I might have.
Well, you weren't in that one.
Yes, probably. I'll probably load in where it kicked me out.
Can't enter locomotive as it is already full.
Or maybe not. This is my first experience with a dedicated server, so I'm still learning it. But I would assume it would be like, oh, well, you logged out at this point, technically, so we'll put you back there.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Frostbite, but because it says he's still in the train, I imagine it's going to bring him in the train.
And I had the modular frames on me, too.
That's what I figured. That's why I was trying to see if I could kick you out of the train. Go, you know what? I'll just beat him up, and then I'll get my modular frames.
Yeah, I'll spawn all the way back at the hub.
Beat him to death with a candy cane. Alright, so I'm already building in my head that factory over there. I'll need to add 2 stories to it. Top story will have the manufacturers in it for the engines and the adaptive control units. Probably have one to go ahead and have one doing the heavy modular frames because that needs a manufacturer. Everything else can be down on the 2nd floor, and then we can be bringing stuff up from that 1st floor. Oh, says you've left the game.
Yeah, I alt F4'd out of it. It wasn't working. It was
Ah.
infinite loading, so
Gotcha.
I'll try again here.
Say, if you hit Alt F4, it makes the game do really cool stuff.
Alt F4 for secrets.
Right? It's a cheat code.
Cheat code. I like that they added creative mode.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, before, the only way to obtain creative mode was to upload your save to Satisfactory Calculator, and then turn on all the cheats, unlock all the research.
Yep.
And then save it and put it into your save file, or save folder.
See, and then for me, I just...
And you couldn't add items either, so...
Right. Well, and...
You still had to.
For me, I always... Yeah, and I played with some of the God mode things and some of the mods and everything. And, you know, the mods are cool and all, but for me personally, I found that I really prefer playing vanilla.
Yeah, I think the only mods that are... I would say if you're going to use mods, the absolutely necessary ones would be Micromanage and the Smart Mod. Just because those are both like quality of life mods,
Right?
that add to the building of the game. Like the Smart Mod allows you to build in 2 different axes at the same time when you're building walls and foundations. So you can quick build, and you can also build multiple machines at the same time. All kinds of different stuff. You can save
Okay.
really crazy things and build. Yeah.
Hey, McSire, what's going on, buddy?
Plus, you can build more than 10 of a thing. You can build as much as you want to dare to build at the same time.
When they first started putting that out available, in the experimental branch, granted, I was having... Hey, where'd it go?
Huh?
My Christmas present ran away. I went to go pick it up and it was gone. Oh no, Frostbite, you've been sent to my dungeon.
Oh, and pack utility mod if you are looking for creative mode with mods. But you don't no longer need to have that mod now anymore.
I was going to say is when they had it on the experimental branch, I didn't have my new video card. And so the game just ran, honestly, it ran like ass for me. Not even streaming, just trying to play the game, and had it all at its lowest settings, and it just did not want to play nice with my system. But one of the things I'd hoped to do with it, because of the challenges we'd had in our last run, was take advantage of the creative mode and finally sit down and figure out how the heck to get the nuclear power working. You know? And, oh, the doggos have antlers.
Yep. And little red noses, I think.
Yep.
Well,
Hey, here.
oh, yeah, it did put me in the train. Sweet, I'm back.
Sweet. Yay.
Yeah, definitely use creative mode if you want to. If you're having trouble learning something or whatnot, just start a brand new game and turn on the advanced game options so you can turn on creative mode. Just go to town.
Hey, come check out the lizard doggo and see what I named him.
Seen him Rudolph.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's a Simpsons, reference. Where are you going?
Oh, modular frames. How many did you need again?
110.
110. Poop. And boop. Uh-oh. Did I throw them on... Where'd they go?
They never appeared.
The heck? I am not where you see me.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Okay, so then I have a thought. Let's both kind of back out to the main menu for a moment.
Okay. Oh, hello. There they are.
Where? Oh. Well, there's 50. There's 10. That's
Yeah,
60.
They finally popped up. There you go.
So that was 60 of them. Okay.
That server had to catch up there for a moment.
Yeah, and here I was going, all right, let's both jump out and I'm going to restart the server. But I guess we don't need to now. Because I think I have everything I need for the 11 now. So, let's double check. There it is. Alright, that one goes there. That's going to be too close. I need enough room for that pipe to bend a little bit. So we're going to do it there. Alright, there's those 5. So, Tundra, I don't remember I ever asked you. You ever played Icarus?
No.
I don't know if you like survival type games, but it does a lot. You do a lot of building and stuff in it as well.
Yeah. You have asked me and even showed me sent me the link for the game.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, I ran out of motors.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I'm short 15 motors to max out the thing. So I'm not.
Unfortunately, I don't have motors on me.
I say
Unless you destroy your train, that's the only way.
Right. Well, I'll say I'm not overly concerned. Oh, wait. It actually had the connection there for a second. Huh.
The server is not having fun right now.
Oh?
Yeah. A lot of desync going on.
All right. Well, then. Let me just finish what I'm doing here. Because I'm personally, I'm not encountering desync. It won't be pretty, but. Oh, no, there goes the desync. Yeah, I haven't given the server a good restart, so I could do that and see if that helps clean up our desync.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll go back to the main menu.
Well, that'll help clean up a lot of the stuff that has been removed, but is still there.
All right, let's go to Satisfactory. And you're out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at the, man. Yeah, the CPU usage has just been spiking all over the place. RAM usage isn't bad, but the CPU's been, yeah, it's been having challenges. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the theory when you're doing a dedicated server. It's
And then
not.
a lot of
I was
times what'll happen is you'll remove like obstacles and things like trees and whatnot, and they will reappear for everyone else.
Yep.
Yeah.
And granted, restarting the server won't make it to where that stuff stops reappearing, but it will help clean things up. Yes, he did, Zix.
Yeah. There's currently, well, technically, there's 3 different versions of Satisfactory. There's the single player, and then there's the multiplayer, and then there's the dedicated server side. And
Yep.
the devs have said multiple times that they consider single player, multiplayer, and dedicated server to all be 3 completely different games. They said just consider it that way. Because they're all their own. They have their own challenges, they have their own bugs. They all work differently.
Alright, I am back in.
Alright.
Like I said, that's not going to be pretty, but
Okay. Yeah.
now what I am doing here, though, chat, because of how I'm doing this build, I am actually running it just a little risky. Because doing it this way, the pipeline can only handle 300. I'm producing 400, and I'm building up fuel generators to handle 400. But I'm using pipelines that can only hold 300. But,
You got any plastic?
but because of how it's going to be going through the system and how the pipelines are going to work, the 300 should still be good for us. And like I said, we'll be short just one generator.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Ooh, fun. That's alright. We'll make it work. Mm.
All right. Now, we're going to check the power. That's got us at 6,300 megawatts. So we're just shy of the 6,450 we were talking about earlier. Ow. Ah. But power is steady. I like steady power. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing any fluctuations in the power at all, so we are good over here. Like I said, we can throw one more on, but that's only another 150 megawatts. And by leaving it like this, it gives a little extra fuel to help keep the pipeline's fuel full. So what we're going to do, though, just because it looks cool, organization. This is completely unnecessary.
Is it?
But like I said, it looks cool. Oh, great. It's going to make me eyeball this one. There we go. Now, we'll go take a look from up there. Yeah. That doesn't look bad at all. But man, this has got pipelines going everywhere. We're going to do this too. There. That way the fuel's not having to run just one singular direction. All right. Well, like I said, all except for that, outlier of the singular one, which, we'll come back and build that later, just so we say we finished this. But this particular fuel generation plant, it is done for now. Now, more likely later on, I'm going to wind up going, I need more power. And we're going to come back over here and we're going to wind up building the compacted coal plant. And then we'll convert all this over to turbo fuel. And then put down a whole lot more fuel generators. Okay, well, with that done, we are gonna if you go back to the hub at any point in time,
Yeah.
fourth edition, Zix. Do you play? Anyhow, if you wind up back at the hub at any point in time, where I set up the stuff for the gifts to go into the 3 constructors. I thought about it and realized rather than having 3 boxes, I should just have one. Oh. My connection to the host has been lost.
They kicked me out too.
I was wondering about that since the train line just suddenly disappeared on me.
Yeah, for me, my train cars overtook my engine.
Yeah.
And then it kicked me out.
Yeah, and it tells me there's 2 people still logged in right now.
Yep.
It may or may not let us rejoin.
Oh, there's 3 people connect. Oh, change back to 1. Okay. That was funny. Yeah. I was just like going along, and all of a sudden, my train cars just start overtaking the engine. It's like, wait a minute. That's not how trains work.
It's not? Whoever reads this is a poo-poo head. Oh. I'm getting a very long loading screen here.
That's what happened to me.
Well, no, there we are. Oh, and the train's still moving too.
Yep.
All right, where am I? Yeah, actually, so with the tabletop nights, we have, it's every other, well, it's on Thursdays, but one Thursday is the Mutants game where I'm a player. And then the following Thursday is our fantasy game that I GM. Alright, I don't want to go there. So I want to go straight. Train got real slow. Train has stopped.
Fully stop it and then hold space and W at the same time until the power ramps back up.
There we go.
Yeah, every now and again the train thinks, or the train it thinks it's going the other direction, so you just have to stop it.
Gotcha.
Completely before it allows you to go again. It happened to me on single player too, where I've been driving a train and it's just like, because I was rolling backwards down a hill, even though I was holding W, it wasn't. It's like it was still in reverse, but it wasn't giving it any power. It's just what the heck. Yeah, I'm back up at the shopping mall right now. I'm like, it's probably time to get going on this build here. We're starting to get trains that need stuff getting out of there.
Yep.
It's like, okay, let me finish this this build, or finish this blueprint, and then we can start placing stuff and getting the sorting system going. So that way we don't have to have a million train stations.
Yep.
We just have. I'm thinking of just having like 2 inbound ones that bring in stuff,
So
and they can just drop it off and empty their load, and
yeah, that makes sense.
System can just take care. The sorting system can just take care of the rest of it.
All right. So this is the one that I have to think about. What am I doing? Alright, yeah, that's right. I fixed the coal line, so we're good there. So I can definitely make more steel. No problem. Let's see. We got plenty of iron over here. We got untapped iron. We got the limestone. And I can pretty much completely ignore the copper, because everything I need the copper for, I can build with iron now. Hey, Tracy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I've still got my little paper pamphlet of Wizard and Warrior, which was that was what GURPS was before GURPS existed. So, Zix, the reason I was asking whether or not you played is because currently the Dungeon Fantasy game and the Mutants game, we are shopping for players. we had some players that had some, it was inconvenient, but several of them wound up with real life, unfortunately, getting in the way. One of them got a new job that altered his schedule, so he couldn't make it the game anymore. And then another player wound up with some real life family issues, so he couldn't play anymore because he needed to go take care of family stuff. And so we were just like, well, crap. All right, so what I think I'm going to do here, we're going to build walls up 5 high. So we're definitely going to want up taller than the train station. I've got to watch out where he's got that loop there, so that I don't build through that. Which, I mean, yes, I realize the train will clip straight through the wall, I think.
Yeah,
But
it will. Yeah, and clip right through terrain too.
But I'd rather not.
Rather not either. But if it can't be helped, sometimes it can't be helped.
Right. So I'm looking at how we've got stuff laid out here, and I got you, Zix. No problem, man.
Yeah, I put the train station up that high so that you could use it as
Yeah.
your first floor could be underneath.
Oh yeah. No, that's
and then your second floor could be right on the same level.
That's in a great spot.
Yeah, and it's on the world grid, so it'll fit right up to everything.
Well, I mean, the whole reason I work on the world grid is because of the nodes, because the nodes are on the world grid.
They are not.
Well,
unfortunately, the devs have been asked many times about putting those on the world grid, and they said, it's not important right now. It's just like, shit.
Yeah, and I get you, Zix. I mean, the years of MMOs, I dumped so much time into playing MMOs, and I'm 100% with you. The MMOs, man. And it was before we started using this term of as has become a popular term now, but the quote unquote toxic environment. And man, I tell you what, the MMO crowds, it could get absolutely toxic. And for me, playing MMOs, it really sucked because I wound up running a guild. And so, I'd get home from work, jump online to get in my other job to run the guild. Because, I mean, it really got to the point that it was a job, and, you couldn't go a day without logging in. And, eventually, my brain caught up to me, and my brain went, if I'm being forced to log into a game every day, it's no longer a game. What was I doing? Oh, miners. I need 2 miners. Oh, wait, that sounds wrong. Okay. And I know I don't need it, but it's a because I can thing. Oh, yay, I built it, but it still looks like a blueprint. All right. I'm going to go grab a cigarette while I wait for the server to catch up. Exactly, Zix. So, I got to the point that I enjoy my multiplayer games like Satisfactory. And then, when it comes to tabletop, I enjoy it because, it's a small group of people getting together to interactively tell a storyline together and just have a good time. I'm getting concerned that it still has not built this miner. There it is. Man, that took a hot minute. But yeah, so you know what I did, Tundra? I threw a Mark II miner down on top of that limestone node because I need that much limestone. Yeah.
Don't need concrete.
I know we always need concrete. And I guess, having concrete being made everywhere doesn't hurt. Hey, you don't have to worry about getting it delivered.
Oh.
Alright, so we're going to build a second story because we're going to leave everything downstairs as is. Not going to really touch that a whole lot. Then, throw some splitters on to bring stuff up to the second floor. Let's see. But because of the crusher, it's got to be 5 walls high. Otherwise, this antenna sticks out of the floor. So let's see. Do it that way. We got plenty big of a footprint. We'll build a door going to the train station. Hey, here's a question for you, Tundra. I don't know if you've ever experimented with this. If you build a gate, you know how you build a gate opening and you build a gate like you would use for trucks and stuff, will the gate open for the train?
Nope, and the gate's not big enough either.
Okay, go figure.
The train's dimensions as far as height are 2.5 foundations, or 2.5, 2.5, 4 meter thick. So there's 8, 10. Yeah,
Gotcha.
10 meters tall.
Gotcha. So it's 2.5 walls.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know why they've never built a gate for the train. So weird.
Alright, well then, this is going to take a ton of concrete. Thank goodness I've got some concrete over here. Oh.
You're about to build a factory. For it.
I think... That's not going to work because that pillar's in the way.
Okay.
I hate building walls through a pillar, but I think I'm going to have to.
Walls through a pillar?
Yeah. Where's that line at? That line's there. Alright, that will contain the drill.
Oh, walls through through the train.
So let's see. Oh, get off the conveyor. Alright, let's build some walls. Whoa. Did I accidentally hit a button? Yes, I did. What's the button to sort through your... You know how you have multiple hot bars?
Oh, Alt and then mouse scroll wheel.
Okay. That is not working.
You hold Alt and then you scroll wheel the mouse.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh, your hotbar's gone.
Yeah.
I think you need a reload. The hotbar's just gone. Did you hit T by accident?
No, I didn't try that. But I've already backed out.
Oh, okay. As I think T hides the HUD, or part of it anyway. Oh, hey, Lucas. How we doing?
Oh. Linus, what's going on, buddy? Alright, I got my hotbar back. Alright, let's try this. That's not going to work. Which one of these do I have making iron plates?
You do concrete walls for now.
Wait, is that an option?
Yeah. Concrete walls. Just go to your walls and switch the filter.
I don't have that option. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, concrete wall.
Yeah, you can also turn the filter off so that it shows all the different walls as well.
Alright, how much concrete do I have? Not much. But this will be enough to experiment with, so. It's 3, 4, 5. That's what I'm wanting to do. That is not going to be tall enough to hide that miner. Alright, so the miner's going to have to... How are we going to do this?
Also, there is a... if you're pointing a buildable at a miner, or any other building for that matter, those buildings do have their own little local grid, so they allow that to... so you, like, build little sheds for the machines and stuff.
Yeah, I knew I could do that. I'm not trying to build a little shed. I'm trying to contain it inside of my build.
That's going to take a lot of concrete.
It is.
So it's just that massive pillar's just right there.
Yep. There we go. Out of concrete.
Oh.
But we can build it this way. It's not going to look horrible. You know, okay, easy solution. I will do the floor 3 high over here, which should have us pretty close to in line with the train station. No, train station is up higher. I don't remember if I had concrete in this box or not. Yep, I got some concrete. Alright, let's check something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so it's 5 high. That's a 2-meter thick foundation I think you put there, isn't it?
Probably.
I'm going to go with a 1 meter.
Yeah, you can swap it to whatever you like. It's like it's pretty easy.
Because I'm going to try to put the second floor at the same height as the train.
Yep.
And the minor is definitely more than that. Oh, that's lining up. Weird.
Well, like I said, you can replace that foundation if you like with 1 meter.
I don't need to replace it. I'm just I'm just purifying things. Let's see if that pops out of the top. It doesn't. Okay, cool. Then that works. Alright, well then let's get the rest of this foundation laid down. Because that'll give us our... It'll give us our factory floor. And it also gives us the height to build at. Oh, absolutely, Lunas. Alright. Now, this we're going to do like so. Alright, and we gotta leave a space around this thing. This will wind up going through it. Alright. Cut. Alright. Of course. Ran out of concrete. Alright. So I think we're going to remove the grinders from that level. Just because they're so friggin' tall.
Yeah. They are that way.
Alright. I'm gonna drink some coffee while I think.
Coffee.
Because we've got a weird lineup going on here.
Yeah, you can fix that.
Well,
If you do a 1 meter wall where your foundation is, then the
uh,
wall won't line up weird.
okay. No, not make sour coffee. I would not wish that on my worst enemy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait till you're in a stream with me and McSire, and he can tell you about his coffee. I am not going to talk. I am not going to describe this coffee.
Okay.
Let's just say that it involves instant coffee and then waiting until it reaches room temperature to drink it.
Why? Why wait? I mean, I guess, yeah, I do it differently than a lot of people do.
I can't do instant coffee. It's no.
Yeah. So what I do is I have a big old mug I put my coffee in. It's a big old thing. So put a bunch of coffee in it till about 3/4 full, and then I have water in the fridge. I put cold water in it, and then I can just drink it.
Oh, so you do the instant coffee as well.
No, it's not instant coffee. I do make coffee, I guess.
Oh, so you just drink the
It,
coffee grounds?
no, it's like I put it in a coffee maker. I don't do the
Oh, okay.
yeah. I don't do instant coffee where you
Well,
can just
with the way you described it, you said you had a big mug and you put coffee in it and then put cold water in
no.
it. I'm like,
The coffee's already made.
oh, okay.
I pour the made coffee into the cup. Yeah, because it's just like I don't want to sit around and sip it for an hour until it gets cool enough to be drinking it. This is like I don't got time, man. I need my coffee now. My coffee, and I
No.
want it now.
Yeah, I guzzle my coffee even when it's boiling hot. Okay. Still pondering this build because I got to figure out exactly how I'm going to lay out the manufacturers and everything. This second story is going to be big enough. I don't think I'm going to need a third story. It's going to have enough floor space that a third story I think is going to be unnecessary. Actually, I'm fairly certain it's going to be unnecessary.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I think the smartest way for me to build it is going to be to put the two final manufacturers, have their exit port and everything, and have it actually pointed towards the train station. Because with where everything is being built in the direction the downstairs area is going, then the second story needs to come the opposite direction. Yeah, these crazy long conveyor lines I've got going, everything over here doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I did it that way.
You were in a hurry, I think.
I was. Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at this going, I can condense this all down to a much smaller footprint. What's that? I'm missing something. Oh. Oh, I see. That does sound scary. Absolutely, Linus. Yeah. Yeah, when I see those kind of oxygen stats, it gives me flashbacks to the pandemic. My dad, um, his oxygen dropped down below 50, and when it drops below 50, you become delirious. Unfortunately, though, my father was 6'4" and weighed a little over 300 pounds. My mother's 5'2" and weighs 90 pounds soaking wet. There was no way she was moving that man. But they got him to the hospital and all that kind of stuff. But things just didn't go our way. So I'm hoping for the best for you there, Tracy. I mean, if the sleep apnea, I don't know how old your granddaughter is, but sleep apnea, man, that can be really rough. I've known a few people that dealt with it, and basically made them tired all the time. All right. Well, I gotta go back and go pick up more concrete, anyways. I'm having a quick cigarette chat, and then we'll at least have the footprint in place. And then the factory build will probably happen tomorrow. So, alright, so we needed making heavy modular frames, but we need the heavy modular frames also split off so that you can pick them up from here and take them to the shopping mall.
Mm-hmm.
You may have to expand your train station, because I think this train station is only
Which
built the one over here by the computers, motors, and everything.
Oh, the outbound one?
Yeah, because you've only got it set up for 5.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at for outbound.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking is that might need to add a second train to it.
A second train?
Yeah, a second train station. Where you got 5 more.
You're gonna make that many things over there?
I don't think I'll be making that many things, but I know you'll need a second train station for all the things that will be made over here for now. And this will be temporary, but then again, since it's temporary, we can just go, all right, I need this.
I mean, technically we could push 2 items into one station.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, because then you can throw a splitter over on the receiving end.
Well, yeah, because it's already gonna be there. Anyway, for sorting.
Yeah, so
It's gonna be fun building that. The sorting system's gonna be insane. But it's gonna be fun.
oh yeah. Yeah, man, your rail lines are just amazing. Hey, nothing against Florisic. Florisic was just learning how to do the rail lines last time we played, and we were just trying to figure it out. But
Yeah.
seeing somebody who's experienced with it building this stuff, man.
Half of that I'm just like experimenting. Because I didn't want to build exactly how I always build. I was like, I want to try something new.
Sure.
We'll see. That's why there's like those the flat curves and then the slopes and then flat curves. Like, oh, I'll try that. See how that goes.
How much iron am I pulling out of this thing?
And then I went back to my old ways. It's like, yeah, it was fun, but I think I'm just gonna my ways faster.
I'm only using 90 out of the 480 I'm pulling out of that thing. So I can just pull from that. The piece that's going to be the pain in the rear is going to be this coal. Oh, no. I know exactly how I'll run it. Okay. I'll use a lift, and then I'll use wall conveyors to take it back where it needs to go. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm mentally designing. course, then we'll have to rebuild a couple of these belts because we're going to want it with conveyor holes that we're going to run them through.
And I'm over here building stores, essentially.
How many per minute are we making? We're making 5 per minute.
Oh, this looking good.
This wants 2.5 per minute. Alright, so we're making more than enough. Which one was it needed that? Look at the modular engine. Okay, it doesn't need it. So heavy modular frame, it wants, it wants 10 modular frames a minute. Okay.
And it makes 2, doesn't it? One manufacturer makes 2.
2 per minute, yeah. And I haven't picked up any additional recipes for the modular. I've had options to pick up optional recipes for it, but I haven't chosen them. The rest of the items, the 30 steel pipes a minute, the 10 encased beams a minute, 200 screws a minute, that's easy. The 10 modular frames a minute, ooh.
Why do you need 10 modular frames again?
It's 10 modular frames a minute for the heavy modular frame factory.
Oh, 10 modular frame. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you needed 10 heavy modular frames per minute.
No.
That sounds a little excessive.
Let's see.
How many are you making over here? I'm about to head back to the hub here and see how many you're actually making over here.
Adaptive control unit. It only needs 1 heavy modular frame a minute. Okay. So if I go so it only needs 1 per minute. So if I change this to 1, then okay, yeah, I can get away with 1 machine. Oh, that's an easy build. Okay. This wants the automated wiring, and it wants 2.5 per minute. We're currently making 2.5 per minute. Alright, so that's perfect. We can pull straight from that, no problem. Circuit boards, we're good. Because it wants 5 circuit boards a minute, so yeah, we're good there. 1 computer per minute. 7.5 automated wiring per minute. I'm making 2.5 per minute. Okay, that's Mozzie, what's going on?
Hey.
Alright, so All right, yep. So we're just going to do that. All right, got it. Driving through all the Christmas presents.
Are you coming back this way?
I am.
And I can load your car with concrete then. I was getting ready to bring you a car of concrete.
Oh, all right.
But since you're coming this way, I'll just transfer from this one over to your train.
Yeah, Lethal.
Concrete, right?
See, Lethal Company looks like a lot of fun.
Whoop! Love that. Okay.
Cool.
That's all the concrete we have left. Wait, no, never mind.
I was going to say, what?
There is more. There's more. There's more in this other train. So it's all the stuff up here, but yeah, there you go. And your train is completely full of concrete.
Oh, and that reminds me. I wanted to do something. Wanted to do something while I was up here. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. Since we got to make all three, I'm going to remove these storage containers. And I'll put down one storage container. Thank you. And that's going to go there. And we're going to throw a splitter on this thing. This way it just goes evenly. There we go. Alright, now that can just go in there. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. So if you pick up Ficsmas gifts now, I made it where there's only one container for the Ficsmas gifts.
That makes sense.
Man, they are all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Well, broke DDG, I'm always broke. Hey, you think they pay me for my job? No, I work for the experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least that's how it seems they think. But I threw up a splitter off of the one container so that it runs all three of the machines, so that we get the bows, we get the candy canes, and we get the branches.
Hmm.
Oh, and since you're on now, I wanted to get your opinion before I actually chose where it was going. Um, ow, those were my knees. Where do you think we should put the tree?
Hmm.
And I thought about shopping mall, but I'm also not making the Ficsmas stuff at the shopping mall. So it's
Well, the normal tree's just the decoration, right?
oh no, I'm talking about the big tree.
I thought the little trees gave you presents, and the big one was just a decoration.
Well, the big one is the one that it gradually changes as you get through the research tree.
Right. It's a decoration. Basically.
Yes,
Okay. Yeah. The little trees are the ones you hook up to factories.
right. And we haven't got to
So,
we have not gotten anywhere near the little trees yet.
yeah. So I guess, yeah, the mall would be one of the best places right there in the center.
Yep. Okay.
That would be a pretty good spot. We just have to put some foundations down so that it can sit in there.
Well, let's go up there and take a look and kind of make a.
Uh, yeah, I'm getting ready to go up there myself. Just get going the right direction here.
Chat, we are getting close to me finally doing a subscriber special. We are 9 subscribers away from me doing my 250 subscriber special.
Yeah, you've been gaining subscribers like crazy the last couple days.
Yes, build the tree early. Of course, I didn't check to see what I needed to build the tree, so probably coming up here without any of the stuff that I need to build a tree.
Makes sense.
At 250, then we'll do a. My plan is at 250, we're gonna do a big game of Talisman.
Mm.
Don't know if you're familiar with that board game, but
No.
it's a lot of fun, and it's they've got the digital version available on Steam, and the game's usually like $2. It's inexpensive. I want to spend 130 on it, but that's because I bought all the DLC pieces and all that kind of good stuff. Yeah. All right. So giant tree. I don't want to mess up your shopping mall.
There we go. I was unable to build anything for the. It's just like, I'm stuck down here and I can't build a ladder. There. So I've centered this thing.
Huh? Hey, come look at the rear end of your train.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Apparently the FICSIT gods decided to deliver something to you.
Yeah, he just like dropped it right on there, right between the poles too.
Yeah, it should work for everybody because I've got it set to work. Well, I mean, it's set to be able to work for everyone.
Okay,
No, and no, Mozzie does not work for corn nuts. Mozzie works for jelly beans. Get it right, Lunas. Man.
Okay, this foundation in the middle here, this is the exact middle
Okay.
of them all.
Well, that's what I was saying. I'll let you set up the layout for where the tree goes, and I'll plop the tree down.
It's like, yeah, we can place the tree at this level, or we can go higher or lower. Probably not lower, but higher.
Yeah. Let's see. How big is this thing?
It's like, yeah, might as well just place it down and then step back. Oh, jeez.
It's a big tree.
Yeah, if you put it in the middle there and then lock it in, we can step back. I meant like in the middle of the
Oh
whole
yeah,
thing.
yeah. No, yeah. The problem with putting it there is that we're gonna have all the arches and stuff in the way.
I think it's going to be higher than that, but that's just a test. See how tall it is.
Oh.
So if you put it right there in the middle.
I just got us a new tape for our boombox.
Oh, there's a tape up there, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean the tree is large.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
that's perfect. It'd come all the way back here. Look at this.
yeah, but
That's
from
a lot.
here, it's got the arch going straight through it.
Arch isn't about through the branch. Yeah, step all the way back to like the entrance. I mean, we can go higher with it, of course. So it's a bit higher.
Okay, yeah, I mean even from here I can see the stuff coming through the bottom of it, but no, that is a great spot for it. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be there. That's why the the rocks have formed that way because of the massive tree.
Right? No, that's a good plan. I like that. Maybe we take that branch or that little spire thing that's coming up, that's coming through the tree. Use that as our level to put kind of a foundation to stick the tree on, and then we should be good.
Let's see. Put a ladder down. Okay, what about that height?
That kind of sort of works.
A bit higher, huh? Another 4 meter.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect. That's it. That's the spot for it. That is.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, that is awesome. I love it. That's gonna be fantastic. Well, I realize I'm not part of chat, but my weekend plan, Lunas, is to play some more Satisfactory tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
And maybe drink a few beers. Because it's been a hell of a week at work. That's a big tree. Yes, it is. All right, let's go grab the branches and the concrete and throw that
I
thing.
have the concrete.
Oh, okay, so we just need the branches. And there's plenty of branches down at the hub in the branches box.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this the color of the rock here as well. Let's see.
Oh, okay, to kind of hide the concrete.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint the concrete to see if I can get it to match a little bit,
Okay.
so that then it can fit well.
Possibly. I don't know. Tundra, you planning on joining me tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
So there you go.
Going on.
So there you go, Lotus. There's your answer. Well, thank you, Frostbite. I mean, if you have other things going on, you know. But I truly appreciate you being here, Frostbite. You rock. You're an absolutely amazing moderator. As you know, chat, as it gets later in the evening, I wind up, having more smoke breaks. Mostly because I'm trying to keep myself, awake. Trying to keep the brain going.
That's the color right there.
That, and I'm relaxing. Let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. That is completely camouflaged. No question there. I walked over, and the only thing I could see was ladder. I'm going, yeah, I think you've got that covered.
Ooh. That'd be even better. Use the circle foundations here.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And chat, y'all know how this goes. When you're putting up your tree, you got to find the perfect spot for it. You got to make sure everything's just right, because once the tree's there, that's it. That's where the tree stays.
Yep, until January.
January 6th is actually the day to take down your Christmas tree. And
you have a specific day for it?
Well, because that is the 12 days of Christmas.
Okay.
Christmas is day number 1. And then it's 12 days after Christmas. That is the actual 12 days of Christmas. Just like, thankfully all of my kids are asleep. But we do St. Nicholas Tog for my kids, which is December 6th. St. Nicholas Tog goes with one of the traditions from Europe, but it goes with St. Nicholas leaving toys in the children's shoes. So the children would leave their shoes out on their doorsteps. And he'd come by at night and leave a present. Something small. Nothing big. It's not like, they get their big Santa gift or anything. But it's just something that, and my kids, of course, since we've been doing it for years now, it's now an expected thing. December 6th, they wake up in the morning. And of course, mom and dad have to remind them, you need to put your shoes outside of your room.
As we do the classic stocking. Usually you'll get something real small and some candy.
Yeah, well, I mean, we do the stocking, but, just like me growing up, the stocking winds up being overly full, and inevitably, for some reason, there's always an orange in the toe of the stocking, because, honestly, that's the only thing that fits there. Hey, Doobie.
Do the candy coal.
Have a good night, Mozzie. Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, doing it with the round, that looks fantastic.
Yeah, it does. Like, you can't, like, if I didn't build that, I probably wouldn't have even seen it until somebody said something. I love that.
Ah!
And then at some point, there is going to be 2 floors on this. So I get the first floor mostly finished. So there's going to be a second floor, and then there's going to be we're going to do a glass roof.
Okay.
So we get natural light.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now that was weird. I just phased straight through that concrete.
A little bit of desync.
All right. I'm going to go grab the branches. I'll be back.
All right.
Because you've got everything else except for the branches, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, Satisfactory is the Ficsmas event. It starts on December 1st. Doomy, I'm certain you're familiar with Advent calendars. It's got just all kinds of little fun little things to do. Oh, that's not good. That's a...
No. Oh, no. And there it goes.
See, and I was even going with some smooth jazz tonight. No, that one wasn't Streamlabs. That was, whoa. I'm going to give my ping a second to stabilize. There we go. Jeez. Ping was all the way up in the 120s.
Mm.
No, that one was not a Streamlabs issue. That was just an early access game deciding to poop all over itself. But the Ficsmas event, it is the Christmas event. It starts on December 1st. I want to go that way. That is not the direction I was trying to go. So in your hub, you'll find that you have an advent calendar. So you open the calendar. You got to go find the number of the day. And then you click it, and it'll open up a box, and there'll be a special gift in there for you. And you get to decorate your factories with candy canes and bows and, just, technically you can say it's general silliness, but it's still a lot of fun. And you have to build a factory for your Ficsmas event. You take all the gifts that you're getting, and then you throw them into constructors. Get out of the constructor. And then you make bows, you make candy canes, and you make branches. The branches is what we need right now. Oh, and you have to wait until you get the red ornament in the advent calendar to actually be able to progress with the Ficsmas event. Yeah. So we're getting the beginnings of the Ficsmas event going. Gifts constantly fall from the sky. Oh, and your Xenobasher. It doesn't have to be that weird, electrical stick anymore. You can now beat up the monsters with a candy cane.
Or your friends.
True. But it's honestly, I love the Ficsmas event that Satisfactory has, and one of the things that, from what I understand, that they're looking at doing from the developers is not this year, but next year. They're going to update and upgrade Ficsmas. All right, where are you at? You're way down there.
Yeah, they just didn't have time to do it this time because the update date.
Yep.
It took everybody's time.
All right, I'm trying to figure out where you're at.
I'm all the way at the other end of the mall.
All right, got it. You're over there playing with the uranium. Got it.
I'm near the zone, yeah. I'm just placing my blueprints.
Ha! You can't put your blueprint down here. Ha!
That was good.
All right, here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Branches.
Sweet.
Let's get our tree. And yes, I agree. The decorative giant Christmas tree should be in the middle of a shopping mall.
On top of its hidden plinth.
Because, where else would it go?
Oops. Yeah, that looks pretty standard to me.
Looks good from here. All right. We've got our concrete Christmas tree. So, Doomy, as you progress through the event, the tree will actually change color.
I'm getting ready to get rid of that platform.
And it'll start getting decorations on it. All right. Nice. Yeah, that's... Man, that is just awesome for the stream. That's going to be
Perfect
great.
way to end it.
Yeah. So tomorrow, chat, I do plan on streaming probably quite a bit of Satisfactory. We had a parade scheduled, but the parade has been rescheduled due to weather. Oh yes, the lizard doggos. Gotta see if I can go find one for her. Let me see.
Oh, too bad yours isn't following you anymore.
There he is. There's one. And now he's a happy boy. And we're going to name this one. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to start doing. I'm going to start naming the doggos after people in chat.
There you go. Perfect.
Let's see. This one's going to be Frostbite.
I'm going to pick a pen.
Well, so Doomy, you just saw what you had to do to be able to get them to become your friend. Gotta have pale berries, and then you throw them on the ground, and you back up, and then the doggo will come eat a pale berry, and once it eats a pale berry, you'll see it jump up and down. It's all happy, and then he's your buddy.
You
And then
pet him and all that stuff.
Yep, and then you can interact with them, change their name. Oh yeah, so the trick is that you got to do it when they're doing their little kind of backing away animation. Once they actually start running away, then it's tougher to get them. Oh, did you see what Frostbite said? So what I've learned to do over time is actually build a pen to keep the lizard doggos in. And then you can come visit them and they'll have stuff. I've had lizard doggos bring me purple slugs.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's lucky.
But as soon as I play away like this, he's going to try to follow me, but he can't. And then try to find him again. Oh. Is that a phantom slug or is that a real slug? Oh, that's a real slug.
Yeah, it's the phantom slugs will disappear usually within 100 to 200 meters.
Yeah. And that slug's covered by uranium, so we're just going to ignore it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can start a Christmas tree from here. Oh, yeah. That's going to be nice. I'm excited. Yeah. So, Doomy, right now, we're running with some pretty hefty power. Not the best power. Second best power. Oh, that's the music. The music's got this little, they're doing quiet drums, so it's got the little clicking noise, and it sounds like it's one of the spiders.
Hmm?
So I keep looking around for the spider. Oh, not a good place to crash. Yeah, I can see that I am going to need to reboot my computer.
No.
Well, I was midair.
Yeah. I did see you were over the tracks, though, so.
I was.
So you'll have something to land on when you log back in.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was doing fine up until just recently. And it's probably my hard drive flaking out again on me. Oh, yeah. See, it brings me down to half a bar of health left. It likes to do that. Oh, you shouldn't have put that out into the universe, Frostbite.
Tempting. You're a tempting fit there.
All right.
Okay, I got all the stores for the first floor down.
Nice.
So now we just gotta do the second floor as well.
All right. Well, and then tomorrow I'll work on the factory, get the modular frames and the adaptive control units done, and we'll move into phase 4. I'm actually looking forward to moving into phase 4. We've been in phase 3 for a while now, but I mean, it's been going well. We've had a lot to do, and we've still got a lot to do. But once we get to phase 4 is the last phase. There's no phases after that.
Yep. I do hope they add more.
Well, and honestly, I mean, once you get into phase 4, you got so many factories to build and so much stuff to figure out. I mean, if I actually decide to go with using drones, then we've got to have an entire battery factory running.
Yeah.
And every time I've ever done it, in order to get the drones to work properly, I wound up having to have 2 drone ports at every location that I'm using the drones for. One drone port, that there's a drone that all it does is transport batteries.
Yeah.
And then the other drone transports whatever it is I'm wanting to transport.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it with one as well. Just have it sort the batteries.
Yeah.
It depends on how much material you're trying to move.
Right, and that's been the challenge I've encountered in the past. Because a lot of times it'll pick up its stuff and it'll go, okay, I'm full. And whatever it is I'm making is being produced faster than batteries.
At least they take enough batteries for a round trip. Could you imagine if they had to have fuel source?
Oh, jeez.
Destination as well. And also, that's the only thing I don't like about the drones as well, was the batteries. It's just like, look, I understand it needs to consume something, but I think it would be better a system if it consumed the batteries and then when it lands, it drops off the empty batteries and then you just send it back through a recharge system. Just recharge them.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you there.
Because that'd be much simpler than having to make new ones all the time.
But I mean, and that's part of the reason I've done drones. I've used them. I've enjoyed them. They've worked well. But getting them set up and getting that battery factory going, and then trying to figure out how to get the batteries to all the different drone ports you're setting up is a pain.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, and most of the time, because of how the drones work, I always just transport one good, one material with the drone, because that was the simplest way to work it. Whereas with the train, like you've shown, you can move 5, and I think the train is probably more efficient. Mainly because the train can transport stuff that the drone can't. I mean, I can
liquids.
Yeah, or gas. Because we can fill it up with nitrogen.
Not only that, the drone's inventory slots are significantly reduced.
Right.
It's like, sure, it's fast. It can go across the map very quickly. But at one of these times, I'd have to do a test. I'd just build a straight train line that goes from one side of the map to the other, and then see if the amount of materials that the drone transports and the train transports, see if it's around the same time, or which one's faster.
You'd have to build really high up.
Oh yeah.
So that you could have a straight train.
And it would be in creative mode as well.
Oh, I would assume so.
Because it's just for science.
But I mean, just looking at how you got the rail network and everything set up, I don't need to build roads to do my trucks that I usually do. Don't need to worry about tractors. And honestly, in my opinion, I don't need to worry about drones. We got the rail network. It's going to take care of everything we need.
Yeah, it takes a bit of setting up to do, but it's far worth it in the long run. So.
Good night, dummy. But, I mean, I think it's absolutely worth it.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's like once you get a decent rail network that goes a very far distance, you could be like, okay, well, I can just set up over here, and just
right.
In.
Which is what we're already getting built on this particular run through. So it's like, I don't see a need to build any other kind of transport to move materials, because the rail network's going to have it covered. Which is exciting for me.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, man, your rail network just looks amazing. Hey, I just love the look of it. And all the different rail lines that you got that are doing those intersections and whatnot. I sit there and look at it going, I'm glad he knows what he's doing.
Well, and once the trains are automated, they'll know what they're doing.
Right?
Don't worry about it.
And that's going to be just absolutely awesome. Do I have any more in my pocket? Yeah, I've got a few.
Okay.
And
looking pretty good down here.
And since tomorrow's Saturday, there's a good chance that Volk will probably be joining us as well. I say good chance. I haven't heard from him. I'm just going off track record. And honestly, the trains are plenty fast. You don't really need a hypertube. The only risk you run into is once trains are automated and you try running your own train, you run that risk of a crash.
Yeah, the best thing to do when you have that situation, if you can set your train to go to a specific station and then turn on the automated system, then it's as if
Okay.
then you don't have to worry about it at that point.
Well, there is no station down at my fuel generators. So
There will be. I just hadn't got around to it yet.
um,
Yeah, I haven't.
but hey, I mean,
Because that place is not currently really exporting anything, so I didn't see it as a priority.
but I was gonna say, we got what we planned on. Now, Grant, I will say that particular rail network that's going over to the fuel generators, that's also the best way to reach where Vault's been building over by that other coal area.
Oh yeah, I've already planned on that that station that's going to be by that power plant. That's going to be a through station, so the trains are going to go around that station,
Okay.
and they're going to continue along that beach line, and I can get to them from back there, because going through the Titan Forest is absolutely crazy.
Right.
I've done it a few times now, and it is just insane.
Well, I'm happy to say power generation has stayed steady this entire time. We're staying steady at 6,300 megawatts, maximum consumption of 52. Well, 53. So we got 1,000 megawatts left available, which I'll wind up eating up about 400 of that with the build on the factory tomorrow. And then we're gonna be moving into the phase 4. Well, because I mean, honestly, to be able to truly finish the Ficsmas event, we've got to get ourselves into phase 4 and unlock a couple of other machines.
Did you? I thought manufacturer was, or I thought assembler was the end.
Pretty certain there's a couple that you have to use manufacturer for.
Maybe. Because I never finished my first Ficsmas event. It ended before I was able to.
It is.
I was too early in the game.
Let's see. All right. It's 12:30 my time, so that means that it's the second now. Aha!
Yeah, I believe it works off of your local time. So.
Oh, now that's
why there was no update for it. Is because they just tell the game, okay, start the Ficsmas event, and then it goes off of you and your computer and your files.
Well, because
Ficsmas is already there. So
I just got something I'm not familiar with building.
What's that?
Quantum computer.
Oh yeah, that's not in the game. Those are useless. They're just a novelty item right now.
Okay.
The items some of the items you get from it are going to be like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just like it's a planned thing that they do plan on adding it at some point as an item to build or item to manufacture, but
gotcha. So this is something I just throw in the grinder then.
Either that or put it in a box if you want to keep it.
Yeah.
To be like, ooh, pretty.
It only gave me 2 of them.
Yeah.
And I like coupons.
I wonder how you should look at the numbers before you think it.
Actually, it didn't really give me much of a spike on the points.
Well, the value might not have been put in yet.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you can't sink it. Oh well.
Yep, nope, can't sing it.
So I guess it just goes in a box.
It'll go on the box on the hub.
That's funny.
Of course, once we got the mall finished, then the hub's going to move to the mall. Let's see. Where are they? There they are. All right, quantum computers, put away.
Probably gonna be a phase. If they do another phase, it'll probably be a phase 5 thing. I bet.
Yeah, which would
That
make
sounds
sense.
extremely crazy as well.
Oh wow,
Quantum computers. Ugh.
we've goodness. I think we've used up all of our power shards.
You have 22 in there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave those there for whoever needs them. And that'll probably be me tomorrow.
For me in the future.
And then, what else we got left to research in the MAM? Alright, so. Well, that's easy enough to research, so we can get that Pulse Nobelisk. The Pulse Nobelisk is really cool. Oh, that's what I haven't built yet. That's right. I remember now what it was I was wanting to do. Oh. How do we want to do this? So this is going to be a train thing. So you know the factory where I've got the gunpowder being made, right?
Oh, yeah, down by that river.
Yeah.
That impossible area.
Well, I mean, even if you got to run a crazy conveyor up to a pickup spot, it needs to pick up the gunpowder from there and then take it down to the first refinery.
Okay.
And the reason it needs to take down the first refinery, so I've got to take that black powder and run it with heavy oil residue so I can get the smokeless powder. So I need to run black powder and heavy oil residue through a refinery to get the smokeless powder. At which point we'll get our rifle and all that good stuff. And I do like having my rifle. But that's because, I play with the monsters being active.
Well, the rifle is easy at dispelling any creatures that are in your way of building, too.
Yes, they are.
Especially, I love turbo ammo. It's so much fun.
Oh, but there's a particular ammo that I can't stand, and it's in the Caterium chain, and that's the bullet guidance system, where it makes the homing rifle ammo. And of course, it says it's for people that can't be bothered to aim. But I found that I actually aim better and hit better without this ammo.
Yeah, that's just because it's not accurate. It goes in the direction of the enemy, but that is not a guaranteed hit.
Oh, and I need to be making some high-speed connectors. Huh. I gotta go double check our Caterium factory.
What's that?
Uh, I think there's either a copper node or an iron node near it. And
Oh, no, not close enough to run a scan.
if it is, then we can get preferably a copper node. But then we can get the AI limiters being made over there, along with the high-speed connectors. Because, I mean, we got to unlock supercomputers. We got to do that in the mound. And then eventually we'll get the geothermal generators, which are a questionable power source.
Yeah. Like, I never use them things. To me, they're just about worthless.
I use them just for the quote-unquote coolness factor. But
yeah, that's about it. Cool to look at.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, oh, geothermal, that's so cool. And I put it down. I'm just like, how much power is this thing making? That's not making that much. Let me overclock it. Oh, well.
But the big thing is that we unlock the supercomputer, and that gives us our programmable splitters, or gives us access to get the programmable splitters. Which, for me, because of how I like to run my lines and everything, the programmable splitter comes in really useful. I still need to go grab the polymer resin, because we're gonna want this. We're gonna have to have it for the radiation stuff. But I need polymer resin to unlock the polyester fabric. Oh, I could have done that, but I threw the mycelia down on the ground somewhere. But that's okay. I know where I can pick up some. Oh wait, we've got this entire thing blocked off. All right, so now that's funny. All right, so we got our little way to go downstairs, all the way to the bottom. What I just realized is that we actually covered up a cave entrance.
Oh, okay.
Yep, because the cave entrance is right here, right next to the door. Wait, where's the cave entrance? It was right there. There was a cave entrance right here. Oh, no, it is. It's right there. All right.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Yeah, I know. I'm so lucky. This cave also tends to have lots of little spiders in it.
Picking up multiple FICSIT personnel in the area.
No, you're not.
With harvest before it's too late.
There's only two of us, and he's busy. Comply. I refuse. Alright. I think I'm going to add some wall lights in this stairwell.
Yeah, just a couple of little signs or something.
I don't have any signs. I'm actually going to do wall lights.
Well, there's only 3 choices, and all of them are massive.
Alright, so that's got me the mycelia that we needed. So we can start research on this. And it gives us the 2 different nutritional inhalers. We'll be able to make all kinds of inhalers.
Uh-huh. And you can buy them now, too. But if you have tickets. I think you get 25 per ticket or something like that.
Well, and it's not like I use them that often, so.
No.
But I generally like to try to finish off the MAM and, have everything listed as completed. It's like on the alien organisms. I need oscillators and high speed internet. Yeah. But the other reason I want to get the rifle unlocked is all this stuff requires smokeless powder or worse. This requires plutonium rods. The nuclear novelisks.
Those are fun.
But I unlock the rifle, and then we can have 6 more inventory slots. And so this here, we've got the candy canes, we've got the bows. The only thing we don't have is the red ornament. So we're going to be hung up on that until we get the red ornament.
Yep.
Which I think we get on day 5 or 6. All right. Well, chat, this has been awesome. It is, oh my goodness, it is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
We've gotten quite a bit done, and we've made ourselves lots of plans. And I just want to check. I can almost see the tree from here.
Oh, yeah?
But I think it's just outside of the range that it'll populate things.
Yeah, the render distance.
Yeah. Oh. But I'm looking forward to what we're gonna get done tomorrow, chat. I am.
That's gonna be...
Well, I'm pretty certain we're gonna wind up in phase 4. Which is going to give us a whole new slew of things to research and learn. The blender is going to be a big thing. Oh, the blender. I think the blender has to be used for some of the later Ficsmas stuff.
You think?
Well, because from what I saw is that Ficsmas, in order to actually completely finish the Ficsmas event, you kind of have to have all of the construction tools available.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I could be misremembering.
Like I said, I wasn't able to finish my first one because I wasn't far enough into the game.
But that'll be a goal, because we got extra people working together to actually finish the Ficsmas event and take it all the way to the end. That personally, that really is a goal for me. I'd like to actually make it all the way in because I've never made it to the end of the Ficsmas event. And so making it to the end of the Ficsmas event, I think, will be really awesome.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention seeing that tree constantly get more and more decorated and everything. It'll feel more and more like a Christmas tree. Right now they put the tree up in Rockefeller Center, but they haven't got the lights or anything on it.
Oh, just imagine with that. I wonder if Lumen's gonna make it have actual light.
Right. I mean that's kind
It's
of
gonna be something new for everybody.
and that's why I was like, I want to see what's going to happen with this. And now, we're going to be spending extra time because we're going to be decorating our factories going, oh, I want candy canes.
You know what I want to do at the mall is I want to, even though they're not going to be connected to anything, I want to run power connectors along the wall above the stores so that we have hanging Christmas lights.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
And of course, we'll take it down once Ficsmas is over, but...
No, that's awesome. That's an awesome plan. I love that.
Yeah, it's like, I want to do that so bad.
So, all right. So, yeah, tomorrow my goal will be to finish that factory, get the flooring finished, put down, and get the walls in place, and then start moving material and get everything set up for both things that we need for finishing off phase 3. And then we'll be moving to phase 4. And phase 4, chat, if y'all never watched the game, if you've never seen the game before, completing phase 4 takes a long time. Even with a dedicated server, it takes a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was, I don't remember if it was the nuclear pasta or I forget which item it was that just took absolutely forever to run. But instead of bothering to build multiple factories making it, my brain went, you know what? I want a dedicated server. I got other games I want to play in the stream. So, we're going to set this thing up. It's going to run. And I let that thing run for a week and a half. Log back in, and it still wasn't done.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, and I didn't just have it doing that. I had it actually loading into the elevator. So I could literally log in and just look at the top right corner of the screen going, all right, how far along are we?
Okay, so phase 4 consists of that. One of the biggest ones is both the magnetic field generators and the thermal propulsion rockets. Both of those require 4,000 to finish it. And they both, in a manufacturer, make one per minute exactly.
Right. So
yeah, so we can take that 4,000 and divide that by 60, and that's, what was it? That's 400. Whoops. There we go. Divide that by 60. That's 66 hours.
Right.
To complete that at 1 a minute.
And that's provided that the machine's not choking on itself somewhere.
Yep. If it's running at 100% efficiency.
And I believe all of my machines were choking. So, yeah, I look forward to working on those builds.
Of course, 66 divided by 24 to almost, it's like just a little over 2.5 days.
Yep.
For straight running.
and that's if you have it running with perfect efficiency.
And that's just the one as well. You're probably not going to have all 4 of Phase 4 being made at the same time.
Right?
Nuclear pasta has 1,000 and it makes half of one a minute.
Oh, goodness. Bill just hijacked my computer factory and made himself a bazillion PCs. All right. Yeah, so chat, I think this is going to be where we're going to wrap it tonight. It's late. At a good stopping spot. Well, almost a good stopping spot. We have to do something.
Go look at the mall.
No.
Go to the mall. Let's go shopping.
No, because, I set up the jukebox so that we have tunages in the hypertube chamber. But since the hypertube chamber is no longer functional, we need to pick up the boombox and we need to bring it down here. And well, eventually it's going to wind up over in the shopping mall.
You have it like right as you walk in the front door.
Yep. Well, and because we picked up a new tape, I gotta go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
So, what kind of tunages do we get? So I'm gonna stick it here on top of the hub. All right. Now, we picked up this thing, Hunt Down. Oh, I like this. But that's got so now, chat. We got a boom box over here in our hub area. Yeah, I kind of wish they had a Ficsmas tape, Doesn't have to be Christmas music, just has to sound Christmassy, Something that we could play in our factory while doing stuff during Ficsmas. We should have Ficsmas music. So, all right, well, chat, you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much to everybody that's been here. Thank you. Oh, my goodness, 17 likes. Wow.
Nice.
You guys rock. That is just so awesome. And, yes, I know I've got 8 of y'all here, but it's 1 a.m., and I got to go sleep. So, you guys have a great night. And, hey, Frostbite, remind me every stream that I need to go and make the white coffee mug, because that's what Doomy wants, and I keep forgetting to go and make that. No sleep, chop trees. No. Oh. Hey, Broke Gaming Hut. Man, I'm sorry. You showing up just as I'm getting ready to wrap things up. We got a lot done tonight. But chat, thank you again so much for all y'all being here. Again, thank you for the 17 likes. That's just absolutely amazing. I understand tactic.
Yep.
And
Yeah, one heck of a learning curve.
it does. It does. Well, and then when you start getting into the whole, I'm going to figure out the math on exactly how much can I run off of this one thing, you know.
Well, for those who don't want to put in the effort, Satisfactory calculator. That will help you with all your production needs.
Well, that's why I have the that's why I have the letter N. It's my calculator.
No, I meant like the actual website.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with it.
That'll put the whole production line. You just put in how much you want to make a minute of whatever item, and it'll put it all together for you. And then you just follow it.
So, but all right, chat. You guys have a wonderful night. I am going to go ahead and sign off here. And hey, you know what? Since Pandy's playing, give me a quick second here. Let me do this. 'Cause I don't have the capability to do this yet. But how about I gotta do it the right way. Wrong computer. Oh, and now you can hear her. Sorry. All right, let's get over here. And I tell you what, guys, how about we go and raid Pandy? So, like I said, I can't redirect the stream, but y'all go see Pandy and give her some love and tell her I sent you there. And with that, guys, I'm going to end my stream. Y'all have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow.
Later.